Yo, what's good, chat? So today I'm gonna be doing a speed run. I have to get 3 wins at least. With KBM, and yeah. What you eating now? More?
No, ice cream. How'd you know I was bringing up something? Bro, no.
Why say something to the chat?
Three, make sure you have advanced options turned on. All the extra settings will show up if you have this turned on. This is the look sensitivity that affects everything, so this one is important. I have mine on 43, 43. I have all the boosts turned off. I recommended having them all turned off. My ADS horizontal and vertical are both at 8%.
I could just tell you were bringing
ADS
up
boost
something.
turned on.
I just knew you would bring up something. By just something. Alright, chat. BRB. BRB chat. Back in like 5 minutes or so. Or less. And I'm about to go, chat. And my live stream is gonna end when I get 3 wins. See y'all later. Yum.
You got some?
No.
What, more soup?
Yeah. Ah, why is the soup so cold? Cocomato. 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 Chat, this ice cream is actually super good, chat. I know I'm gonna lose, chat. Because I just, like, started with keyboard. Just don't start saying, like, I'm terrible. Because if I was on my actual settings I could make, he's cooked, chat. Here, I'll just do my settings real quick. I'll show you them. This is my new settings. I'm never doing a settings video again, chat. Only keyboard. I'll take it. That's not what I want. Wait, why can't I get up? What the heck, chat? A green spider. I already have it. Well, I need to go into the house because I don't want to get shot. I'll eat my delicious. Let's go, chat. Get over here, you loser. I'll freak you up, you buddy. Fight me, idiot. Who's shooting at me? You know, keyboard is like the best thing to play on, buddy. Not controller, with your bad aim. Actually, my bad aim. Storm's coming fast, chat. But I got an idea. Yo, chat. Chat. Things won't happen. I can win. I can win again.
Yo, yeah.
What? What? he gives me a hug, he's not a bot. I don't think anyone wants to own a shotgun. I pressed my inventory button with my own. So, maybe I can just do this. Like, yeah. So. If I had a hand cam, I think most people would watch. Oh, yeah, hand cam set. Wait, if I'm talking to... I'm a freaking idiot! Better shotgun, let's go. La vida, it's about using. Oh. I use it. You see that kid right there? I think he's a real kid. It just shows my aim is kind of good on KBM.
I'm scared.
Yeah, where's this kid? Where is this kid, chat? I'm scared! Chat, you wouldn't tell me, so I have to push. There he is. Chat, I can't. Grande comunicazione. Yes. It's on my doing that.
You thought I had something else?
Yeah. Bro's eating his ball now.
Wait about like 20 minutes.
Oh my god. Probably next time you go down. How do I miss that shot? I'm terrible. Chat, I need some aim lessons, chat. Like, bro, what is this? Kid. That's why thermal is so good. That? That.
Done.
Chat. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Ooh. Hey,
What?
I'm trying to win a Blitz game on KBM. I haven't won one game on KBM. Gotcha! This is why I died last round. This place is creepy. It creeps me out, chat. I hate this place. The dub? Jack, you guys think I can get a win? I hate that, bro. I hate this game. Chat, I'm actually about to get so angry. Like, chat! خليكم مال الثاني. I'm losing this round. My controller disconnected. What the heck? La vida, somebody said. Oh, shit! I swear to God, chat. No! Are those kids teaming? Chat, I'm done. I'm done. I'm never gonna get a win in Blitz. At all. Chat, I'm inviting someone to give me a win. Sorry, chat. Okay, chat. I'm back. And I'm better than ever. I'm back. Ding 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 ding, ta 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 ta, ding 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 ding. Oh ding 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 ding. Ow. Nino ni nani na okalelo okala. You're not nerdy. I'm just white and nerdy. Tung 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 sha ho ta 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 ho ding 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 no nani nani na okala okala barani na. Fan favorites. Oh heck no. Well played Max. God damn. Song. Dum dum dum. La okala okala baradi. No, not Canada. I'm a Canadian nut. Updated best keyboard settings. E-bot. Chat, I'm cooked. Chat. No, we can't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm doing a video. Stop. Curator picks. Waking my way downtown, watching fast, straight and fast. I'm a whole now. These kids are not that good, bro. Hey. Okay. Yes! That was on keyboard, baby. Starting 1-on-1. Jack, this is not the play, bro. Jack. That's not the play, Jack. Hey, Gray. 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 Gray.
What?
Why do you ignore me?
I can't hear you.
Can we take the dogs out?
In a couple minutes, I'm in the middle of something.
Relatively quickly, I'm afraid it's gonna rain.
It's not. I already checked.
Alright, but please.
Okay. Ronnie.
Money! Shorty cut it down to money! Money, money!
Today, I'll show you the best way to get will tell you to go from a casual player to a pro on keyboard and mouse in Fortnite. With that being said, let's jump into the first tip. Now, before we begin, I noticed less than 4% of you guys watching this video right now are subscribed, so please consider subscribing to help me out. Starting the perfect warm-up routine in Fortnite to go from an average player to a pro doesn't actually begin once you just launch the game. In fact, the warm-up routine starts before you even touch the keyboard and mouse. A crucial yet really underrated part of getting ready is to stretch and warm up your fingers, hands, and wrists before playing the game. This simple step is not talked about, but can make a significant difference to your gameplay. By loosening up your muscles and improving your blood circulation, you'll reduce the risk from strain and enhance your reaction time. Before your gaming session, stretch your fingers by opening and closing them and rotating your wrists to ensure that they are well moved and ready for an intense game of Fortnite. You could also practice these hand and finger exercises exercises like squeezing and stress ball. These exercises will help build muscle memory and precision, making your movements much better in the game. You definitely want to spend even just a short amount of time stretching your fingers, because I know you've had those moments when you get on the game and your hands feel really stiff. So trust me, if you want to improve fast on keyboard and mouse, this is one of the best tips I can give you. Actually taking fights and stopping it. I find so many people just camp and hope that they win the game, which really is
Get him up.
at the end of the day, this is not a great way to improve. You need to actually be pushing fights to improve. You want to be pushing especially good players, because even though they're super fine, they'll really improve your skill on keyboard and mouse super fast. You can do this by pushing in pubs games or even in ranked if you want to. Another great way is just playing creative maps and hoping that you improve your skills just by pushing good players. Stepping more towards the combat side of things, learning to fight players is very important, but not all the time you'll have the confidence to fight all players in your lobby. By using fake confidence, you'll be able to eliminate your opponents much more easily, making your learning experience much more enjoyable and fun. What I mean by this is by using moves and plays that your opponent wouldn't expect when you're at low health or you're just not confident enough to fight them. This almost always works, as you may even scare the opponent that you're going up against. Using moves such as pushing or applying constant pressure to your opponent is a great way to scare them and show that you're a confident player even if you're not. Sometimes you need to use this when you're on low health and there isn't much way to get out of the fight. The best thing that you can do is fight back in a more confident way, like I explained before. I found that most of the time this actually works, and you may even end up getting an awesome clutch for you and your pick. The next tip is staying calm and not stressing. Learning to stay calm and not stressing during fights is so important in Fortnite. This is very similar to fake confidence during fights. The more you play aggressively without a care versus the other players, then the more you'll improve super fast. At times, putting yourself into hard fights and difficult situations in the game is a great way to learn on not getting stressed or nervous during a game of Fortnite. Most stress in Fortnite usually comes at the end of the game, so practicing end games is a great way to help this. You can either practice end game simulation maps, or you can even just camp until the end of the game so you can practice playing more of the end game and working on your nerves to not get stressed. A lot of stress also comes from overthinking. I find I used to always overthink fights that I would take in game, and I would always lose them. So don't overthink the fight that you're about to take, and try not to get scared about the skill level that the player is. Working around loot and money. Fortnite is constantly having new updates, bringing out lots of new weapons and items, which always changes the meta of the game. You need to be adjusting to these changes and learning the metas when this happens. You want to try your best to find the metas and learn. Using new weapons and items to your advantage is a great way to help you win fights and improve your bomb. You can either do this by watching pro play and using the new weapons and items in unique ways to outplay their opponents, or even trying to come up with your own ways to use the new weapons and items. It's a great way to help you eliminate your opponents. Stay positive and don't rage quit. This is once again a really underrated thing that not many people talk about. But so many times I've just quit because I keep on raging. Wait, what? What? You want to try your best to keep it cool and stay positive, even at the worst of times in your game. I know there are so many points when you're playing and you just want to pull your hair out. Staying calm will help you to play so much better. You'll always have these moments when you want to rage quit, so just take a little break and get back into it. And you'll play so much better than before. You won't always have good games, and you will lose points. At the end of the day, you'll probably get some good games and earn your points back. It's just a matter of time. Play consistently. Playing more is a key way to improve Super Bowl. I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? The more you play, the more you'll improve, and the progress will increase Super Bowl. You need to be prioritizing your time by warming up and practicing in creative maps so you can develop your skills and put your practice into play. Setting up a warm-up routine for yourself and your team is a great way to do this before jumping into games every day. This could involve practicing your free building, editing, piece control, and then playing some realistic practice maps like Piece Control 1v1. Once you've spent the time warming up, you'll improve so much faster, enjoy the game more, and see progress super fast. Tip 2 is practice landing. This is such an underrated thing that most players don't even focus on. You want to be practicing prioritizing your drops to land at a location, chest, weapon, or wherever or whatever you're landing at first. Being the first player to land at the location gives you a significant advantage against all other players in the lobby who are landing with you. You might be able to find some heals, good weapons, or even eliminate an opponent out of the sky to make you more confident for the rest of the game. Only recently I've been practicing getting to the spot first by prioritizing practicing my drop, and I noticed my skills improve super fast. There are so many ways to learn how to drop properly. You can find drop maps on websites like Fortnite.gg to figure out the best way to drop at every single spot on the map, or you can even just watch some pros play, see where they land, and see how they land to get a huge advantage over their opponents. Finding good keyboard and mouse teammates. Now, unless you want to play solo, you'll definitely want to have some good teammates on your team to help you out. This doesn't have to mean someone who's absolutely demon at the game, flipping every single person that they come across. I just mean someone who won't weigh down the team, and someone that you work and play well with, that also has very good communication skills and a pretty good game sense, so you're not losing every single game you play. If you're struggling to find someone with these qualities, it's even worth just loading into some public creative maps, versing different players, and asking if they want to play. Players can change, and you never know. Some guys you found in creative might be your lifelong duo, so definitely try and find a good teammate, trio, or even squad. Solos can be pretty scary for a lot of people, including myself. So having another teammate or a full team that has similar skill level to you, or even better, that has a good game sense, will help you.
Kill this guy in real life, idiot.
Mastering correct
God
crosshair
dang.
placement is crucial. This skill significantly allows you
Like, god dang.
to make edits more quickly and efficiently. Notice how I position my crosshair as close as possible to the tiles with each edit. This minimizes movement, allowing me to complete edits faster and seamlessly transitioning into the next one. If my movements were wider, my crosshair would be much further away from the tile, making my edits slower and more of a chance to mess up the next edit. By keeping edits simple and precise, you'll not only speed up the process of hitting the edits, but also improve your accuracy for editing peaks, making it easier to hit shots on your opponent before they hit shots on you. Another advantage that not many people know about is that you can still edit while sprinting. Combining this with the proper crosshair placement allows you to win fights more easily. With practice, these techniques will become second nature, helping you improve your gameplay and increasing your chances of winning fights. So this pretty much concludes this video on how you can improve on keyboard and mouse in Fortnite. All you have to do is stay consistent and follow these steps, and I guarantee you that you'll improve so fast and see progress that you've never seen in terms of your gameplay. If any of these tips did help you out, let me know in the comments, and let me know what other videos you guys want down below. With that being said, I hope you have a great day.
Chap, I'm gonna be ending my live stream, though. Done, though. Like that. Oh, bro.
Today, I'll show you the best ways that no pros will tell you to go from a casual player to a pro on keyboard and mouse in Fortnite. With that being said, let's jump into the first tip. I've been on keyboard and mouse for over 4 years. During the beginning of my journey, I progressed so fast that a lot of people actually thought I faked my progression. So in this video, I'm going to be telling you guys my entire story and telling you guys how you can improve extremely fast. First though, we have to start at the very beginning. So when Fortnite was released back in 2017, my brother actually just got a console, but we shared it. It was the Xbox One S, so it was capped at 60 FPS, and we would play on the living room TV, so it was not that good at all. So
I actually started playing Fortnite on controller back in Season 2, and of course I sucked. But then just 3 months later, in 2018, in February, when it was my birthday, I actually got my own Xbox, and yeah, I just grinded Fortnite. Whenever I had any free time, I would just spend my time playing Fortnite, but I actually would just grind solos. It was so early into Fortnite that Playground Mode wasn't actually even released yet, so I would just spend basically all the time playing solos, and I would rarely even play with friends. I would take the game a little bit too seriously, and if you guys remember Fortnite Tracker, I would really care about my win-to-loss ratio, but especially when Playground finally came out, that's when I actually started being at least decent. I was still never a creative warrior, and I would just kind of play solos for fun, but I did try out keyboard and mouse because many pro players were kind of starting to pop up like Mongrel and Clicks, but I just sucked at keyboard. It was extremely hard for me to get used to it, and my keybind stuck too, which probably made it even worse. So basically, after 1 hour, I just gave up. Fortnite Arena and tournaments just started coming out, so a lot of people actually wanted to become Fortnite pros. Of course, I thought I could become a Fortnite pro even though I was an average player, but as soon as I got back in with the Xbox One S, it was just terrible. It would go down to like 40 FPS, and it was just very obvious it is basically impossible to actually get good on an old-gen console. I actually never even played Claw, so I was super limited in how good I could get, and by the time Season 8 or 9 and Creative was already out, I was basically completely capped at my skill level. But I still really want to get better at the game, so it was actually at this point in time where I really started saving up for a PC. I would save pretty much all my money for birthdays and Christmases, but if I actually wasn't saving that money for a PC, I was just continuing to build my setup. So I finally got a 27-inch 60Hz monitor, which was a huge improvement over the TV I used to use, and I bought an overpriced Alienware keyboard and mouse. It costs like $250, and now especially you don't need to spend more than $50 for at least a decent keyboard and mouse. Finally, when Fortnite Chapter 2 came out, I was still on console, and I did not have enough for a PC, and of course there were no new-gen consoles. So I was still stuck at 60 FPS, and a lot of my friends pretty much were quitting Fortnite at this time. Finally, though, I saved up about $800, and it was actually Chapter 2 Season 2, and of course that was actually when COVID happened. So of course I had a ton of free time, so I thought it would be the perfect time to get a gaming PC. So I at least wanted a GTX 1660, and with the graphics card prices literally raising up so much, basically the only decent PC I could get was 1.1K, and I even had a 1660. So I still had to pay my parents back over $300, which I did over the next couple of months. But unfortunately, I actually did quit Fortnite at this time. Valorant was just popping, and basically a bunch of Fortnite players were switching over to Valorant, just like Benchy Fishy. Valorant was super fresh and new, but again, after 6 months, it kind of got boring for me, and I decided to switch back to Fortnite. But I made probably one of the most important decisions of my life. I actually decided to play Fortnite on keyboard and mouse. Not only that, though, I decided to actually make an entire YouTube video about it, which is the very first YouTube video on my main channel. So since I was dedicated to making this 1 week progression YouTube video, I actually stuck to keyboard and mouse. And something that was really important was I actually think I found some of the easiest keybinds for a beginner keyboard and mouse player to use. I basically found out that if you put Q as your wall and your 2 side buttons as your floor and ramp, you could literally just press Q and slide your finger down the side of the mouse and you would have a perfect 90. So that's literally all I did the first day, and after only 20 minutes in a random creative map, I pretty much got 90s down perfectly. So that's one of the biggest tips I have for new keyboard and mouse players. I also have my own Zermax 121 practice map, and I really do recommend this because it actually has a slow motion button you can use, which makes it even easier if you're just starting out and you really want to get the movement down, because you really just want to make sure you're not trying to be Mongrel the first day and just do a bunch of crazy edits. You really just want to get the muscle memory down. It was
I go too fast.
Practice, and I had so much time since it was actually back in 2020. I was spending like 6 to 8 hours in Fortnite. But most of the time I was spending was actually in creative. I wouldn't play Battle Royale because you would waste so much time and barely get into any fight. And compare that to creative, literally all the time you can be free building and actually going against players. So I really recommend doing any PvP like Zone Wars or box fights, and you can even do Fortnite Reload. I did also do a lot of edit tunnels, but most of my time was just spent in a Fortnite creative map, just practicing building, because that's one of the most important parts of Fortnite. However, in day 3, I actually did go into a few aim trainers, which definitely really helped me get used to my sensitivity, and I was using kind of a wrist/arm player sense, but I was a little bit higher on the sensitivity at the beginning. I actually would practice my aim using a few creative aim trainers, and one of my favorite ones was from Raider. Raider 464 is one of the most popular Fortnite Fortnite creative map creators, and he has a ton of really good maps. But you can use any aim trainer you like. I wouldn't spend too much time aim training because I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty boring, but I would just spend like 5 minutes before I would actually hop on. Basically, all I would practice is my tracking with an AR or SMG, and I would use a shotgun to practice my flicks. Again, this is completely preference, but I do really think that the keybinds I have, which I'm going to be showing up on the screen, are probably some of the easiest and some.
This is my 100-day progression showing how I got from looking like this to looking like this. This might be the most crazy progression video on YouTube, so make sure you watch till the end. Alright, so I'm not starting out completely new. Before this point, I basically just played every once in a while with my friends, so I can only do basic stuff like 90s and double edits. But anyways, on day 1, I practiced my building and editing for like 5 hours. And because of all that practice on day 1, I was already pretty fast on day 2. On day 3, I started to learn some really basic retakes. But in the beginning, instead of free building and doing retakes, I should have been mainly playing build fights. This is because build fights get you a lot more used to your binds and just used to the game in general than free building. Not to say you shouldn't free build or learn retakes, but you should just do it later on when you're more used to the game.
I've been a controller player for years, but I decided to challenge myself and switch to keyboard and mouse. For the last 7 days, I have been grinding keyboard and mouse to see how good I can become. On day 1, I just wanted to get used to building. I had a little experience on keyboard, so that's why I made it look like I can build, but I really can't. I was messing around with my sensitivity a lot, trying to find the right one. I could hardly 90, double edit, or even side jump. Every day I free build, but today on day 1 I literally only free build to get used to everything. So I found the right bind and sensitivity. I noticed I could edit faster and build.
On day 1, I did 90s. The keys on the keyboard felt very foreign to me, so I was just trying to build muscle memory. I was actually surprised I was able to do 90s because I tried in the past and I wasn't able to. And I did 90s all day until I mastered it. Once I felt comfortable doing 90s, I added a cone to it. So after I did the 90, I'll place a cone for protection, edit through it, do a 90, and repeat. And doing this, obviously,
Hello, little Presley. It's been about 100 days since I threw away the controller, tried to play on keyboard and mouse. So in this video, I'm going to be going over everything, all the way from day 30 to day 100. Except I didn't play every single day for 100 days straight, so there's going to be some gaps between there. But I'll show every single day I did actually play on. I think you guys are going to be really shocked by how much better I got. So let's go ahead and get started with my 100-day progression from controller, keyboard, and mouse. Here's just a recap in case you've missed my other 2 progression videos. On days 1 through 7, I was mainly just trying to get the hang of building. Around day 8 and 9, I actually started to get used to all of my builds. Every day from there on, I practiced some aim training, practiced more of my building, practiced my editing, until the 30th day, where I actually started to get the hang of moving around with WASD a little better. Alright, so that's just a quick recap. Now, let's take a look at day 31. On day 31, or I don't know which day I played on, honestly. The dates are all screwed up. I'll just say for the next day, I legit jumped straight into a challenge where I had to try to go from bronze to unreal,
which, looking back at it now, I obviously was not prepared for that. The video's right here if you want to watch that. But wait till this video's over first, okay? Please don't go watch that right now. And I don't want to spoil anything, so yeah, if you want to watch that, then make sure you go watch that after this video. On day 33, I just practiced my building a little bit more by doing some 1v1s and box fights. And yeah, I know I'm on Direct 12 in this. Before you go into the comments and tell me to change the performance mode, just chill, okay? I literally switched to performance mode like later on in the video. Try to keep your head on until then. And honestly, I don't really know what I was doing here. When I look back at this, I just realized how garbage I actually was at the game. Like, bro, what was I doing? Like I said, I was mainly just trying to practice my building. So I went to a 1v1 map by myself and just practiced doing all sorts of different build moves. Anyways, after that, I decided to ask Framed if I could 1v1 his friend. And if you don't know who Framed is, he's just my cousin. Anyways, I was getting a little, arrogant, I guess you could say at this point, because I thought I could beat his friend in a 1v1. I was wrong, okay? I'm openly admitting that I was wrong, so I'm sorry. And you would think that after getting humbled like that I would just kind of give up and accept that I'm just not as good as I thought I was. But no, I decided to rematch him in box fights instead. Now, box fights went a little bit better, and I actually managed to eliminate him a few times, which was surprising. But he's also on, like, super high ping, so I don't know, I think I'm still pretty bad. Bro, like, what was I doing here? Yeah, I don't even know what that was. Honestly, I'm just not gonna lie, that was literally probably the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. And yeah, like a few more rounds later, we ended up finishing the 1v1 in the box fight, but for some reason I don't have the last clip for that, so I'm just gonna assume I won, okay? I probably didn't win, but it's okay. After that, I ended up playing some Zone Wars, and I actually eliminated him with a pretty good peak, if I'm being honest. But yeah, that was all for day 33. So on day 35, I built this monstrosity of a structure. I have no idea how I built that, but yeah, that was something, alright. But after that, I decided to practice my building in slow motion just to see if I could get the hang of doing certain mechanics I've been trying to learn. If you speed the slow motion footage up, it actually looks like I'm pretty decent at building. I'm just kind of sad that that's how bad I was. But yeah, after practicing that, I played some more box fights because that seemed to be what helped me the most, even though I did get crapped on by this Renegade Raider. But anyways, I decided to practice my tunneling a little bit more, and then I full boxed and 200 pumped this Ghost. Please laugh at my jokes. But yeah, I realized that I needed to be practicing my box fights without like a ton of people. So instead of doing box PvP, I played some Piece Control 1v1 and Piece Control 2v2, mainly 2v2 though. And when I look at this, I'm just honestly very disappointed in myself. Like, I just missed like every single shot. Bro, like, hit a shot. Anyways, I just kind of got crapped on a few more times. And yeah, this is honestly just not the best of my clips, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I've had better. So yeah, for the rest of that day, I mainly just played box fights, because that's just where I saw the most improvement. But yeah, that's pretty much all I did for the rest of that day. It wasn't anything too special. So on day 35, I switched it up a little bit. Played a little bit of Tilted Zone Wars, which if you know, you know. It just has some of the sweatiest players in it for absolutely no reason at all. Yet I still managed to get a few wins somehow. Look, I mean, the progression was showing. I was getting better very quick. So I'm going to go ahead and let some of my Tilted Zone Wars gameplay play out for you guys. Also, sorry if there's a bad echo. I just moved to a new house, so the room I'm in is not full yet, so there's a really bad echo so far. But you're going to have to just deal with it for the rest of the video. Sorry in advance. After I finished with Tilted Zone Wars, I won one of my subscribers in a box fight now. If you want to have the chance to 1v1 me, make sure you join the Discord server. It's linked in the description. But yeah, you'll see me chatting in there every once in a while. And also, our community is just really cool, so there's no reason to even not join the Discord server. So what are you waiting for? Just go ahead and do it right now, right there in the description. Anyways, we ended up finishing the box fight with me winning. So it was just pretty cool that I was already getting more comfortable with my build and able to fight people a little better. But after box fights, we actually ended up 1v1ing in just a normal 1v1 map, in which I still was able to eliminate him quite a few times. And I actually ended up beating him there too with a score of 6-4. We were going to 5, but it was win by 2. So, but after that, I ended up playing some Piece Control 2v2 with random people, and I actually 2v1'd this team, which was pretty good considering I was still not that great. But after doing some 2v2 Piece Control, I decided to do some 1v1 Piece Control with another one of my subscribers, who was actually my first member on the channel, and also one of the first members to join the Discord server. Me and him had switched to keyboard and mouse around the same time, so we were comparing progressions for a while. But anyways, he ended up winning the 1v1 Piece Control, so I guess I just had to take that L. So afterwards, we 1v1 to practice our 1v1 fighting skills, but for some reason I also don't have the last clip for that 1v1, so I have no idea who won. I'm gonna assume he did, only because his score was higher than mine. But after that eventful day of fighting multiple people, I decided to practice with some Piece Control tunnels in Raiders Mechanics map. This was mainly just to help me get the hang of using Piece Control on my enemies, but those Piece Control tunnels wrapped up day 37. I started on day 40 with some 3v3 Piece Control, and I mainly just clipped my personal best eliminations and just weird moments, which I actually got this one guy super low to where I was able to pickaxe him, which he was probably very mad about that. And eventually we ended up winning that game 9-0 because the other team rage quit. After that, I 1v1'd another subscriber in a box fight map, and he's also in my Discord server. And keep in mind, he plays on Nintendo Switch and still managed to get a lot of points on me, which I am not proud of at all. So after that, I played some more 1v1s with random people so I could practice my building while fighting people. And this was like one of my first full boxes I've ever done, so that was pretty cool. So I kind of just 1v1 people for the rest of the day, and then I got off. I actually didn't even play Fortnite for like another 5 days. So the next day I have is day 45. Like I said, there's going to be lots of gaps in the days, and some of them are going to be way bigger gaps than the other ones. But anyways, for the start of the day, I played some box PvP just to see if I'd gotten any better, and I think it's safe to say that I got way better. I mean, just look at this That's what I did. I stopped playing that map for the rest of the day. But instead, I just played Peace Control 1v1 again. And afterwards, I played a game of Battle Royale, which was something I hadn't done in a while. And I ended up dying to someone wearing the exact same skin as me. But they were literally just like 5 HP. Like, look at this. I hit them for 195. It's stuff like that that honestly just really annoys me, but it's okay. I ended up playing another game, but I stepped away from my computer when I queued up for the game, so I ended up just falling out of the bus with a bunch of other people, and someone was trying to catch us and just get a bunch of free elims, but thankfully I came back before I landed, and I was able to stop this nonsense. But anyways, I played the game through all the way until I got absolutely beamed and got 21st place. But anyways, after that, I tried some Fortnite settings tips videos to help boost my performance, which ended up making my game look like this. So I turned that off. But this was where I switched to performance mode. I just know a lot of you guys are sighing in relief right now that you don't have to stare at my game in Direct 12 anymore. And trust me, it really boosted my performance a lot. But I want to talk to you about something that'll boost your performance even more than this. I'm talking about Mistweaks is a tool that helps you get the most out of your system by running custom performance commands and optimizing your PC to get the best performance you can get. For PC users, Mistweaks gives you 3 different options to choose from. Or if you're like me and want it all, you can grab the Ultimate package, which includes FPS boost tweaks, low input delay tweaks, and lowered ping tweaks. So basically, you're just getting the absolute best performance you can get. And console players, don't worry. Mistweaks also has console packages that are designed to help you squeeze out every last drop of performance from your PlayStation or Xbox, including better responsiveness and stability in competitive games. What really sets Mistweaks apart is that it doesn't just claim to improve performance, it's trusted by tons of users, and they're all third-party certified, so you know it's not just hype. Use my link in the pinned comment and the description, and you can get 50% off of your Mistweaks purchase. Now, let's get back to the video. Now that I was on performance mode, I could tell a huge difference from the delay of my build game, and this is honestly where my improvement really started to pick up. I played some Peace Control 1v1 again, in which I was actually improving significantly quick. I mean, just look at this improvement. It's just insane. I basically just full piece this guy. But all the days of playing Peace Control really helped me get used to my builds 100%. I fully knew how to build pretty much anything as long as I practiced it now. Now it's getting down placing my cones in people's boxes, which is really important if you're trying to win more fights. Anyways, I ended up winning the game 10-0, which just shows how much better I had gotten. And then I played another game of Peace Control 1v1 with another random person, in which I won again. This time it was way closer of a game, but Peace Control 1v1 was really helping me out a lot, so I didn't stop there. I kept playing Peace Control 1v1 pretty much for the rest of the day, and then once I was done, I got off for the day. The next day, I decided to load into a game of The Pit, which was something I hadn't done in a while. In fact, I hadn't even played The Pit since my first progression video. After that, I played some 1v1 Realistics, and got this pretty sick elimination by teleporting up to the top, and I actually almost died of fall damage. Like, 1 second later, I would have hit the ground and just died. So it was really good timing, but after a few more rounds, they ended up beating me, but I decided to just go ahead and play The Pit again, and I was actually getting way better. You can just see it in my overall awareness, aim, and my build, but I was just getting more comfortable. But afterwards, I did end up playing some, meme box fights. Yeah. I'm not proud of it either. But after that, me and my friend played some Battle Royale. We got 4th place, but we ended up playing some box fights after that, and we ended up winning that. But anyways, that wrapped up day 48. Going into day 50, I played some infinite box fights free-for-all, and I actually hit this insane one pump on someone who was literally in the air, and then I proceeded to hit my first triple edit. For no reason, I just did my first triple edit. Honestly, I'm also really confused. Why am I not doing clips? I literally just switched to performance mode like a couple days before. That makes absolutely no sense at all. Just for your sake, I'm gonna skip that day. I didn't even really do anything that day, except mainly just play box fights and 1v1s. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on to the next day, which is day 69. Here we go. Now we're back in performance mode. I was mainly just in Split's build map because I was trying to learn some different high ground retakes and build moves. One of the main things I was trying to get down was being able to hit a triple edit pretty consistently. I know I did it that one time in that box fight map, but I wasn't really able to do it super consistently ever since then. So that's what I was mainly just trying to practice. So yeah, I was just practicing different retakes for the advice I have is to actually get good at building, you need to challenge yourself. Don't choose to not learn a certain build move just because it's too difficult for you. You need to actually push yourself to learn that build move because you're overall just going to be a better builder after you learn that move. That's what I was doing for a while with triple edits, and now today it led to me being able to do all sorts of different build moves. One specific build move I was trying to learn at this time was a triple edit into a slight cone flip, then into a triple edit down. I was getting way better at my ramp flips after practicing them for a while. Anyways, after I was done practicing my tarping, I went and played some infinite box fights again. At this point, I was actually starting to play a lot smarter, knowing when somebody was going to jump into my box so I could pre-fire them, and I was even just getting really good at tracking where my opponents were. Not to mention, my aim was also getting way better. I realized that if I just took my time on each shot, I was more likely to hit a headshot than if I was to just quickly shoot. And if they're a bad enough player, they're most likely still going to miss while you're taking your time to shoot. But it was at this point in my progression where I was really grinding infinite box fights. I really wanted to get good enough to where I could just eliminate anybody who just jumped into my box. And most players in infinite box fights do that a lot. So it was really good practice for me. When I finished up with infinite box fights, I played a 1v1 map with random people. I knew that grinding 1v1s and box fights was really a great way to improve quickly. If you're trying to get better on keyboard and mouse, take it from me, you should be grinding about 90% creative and 10% Epic Games experiences. You know, like Battle Royale, Reload, OG, etc. Creative is the best way to put yourself face to face with a variety of different players that have different fighting methods. And since I don't want to be over repetitive, I'm going to be skipping the next couple days and going straight to day 63. On day 63, I 1v1 Red Halo again, but this time I won. It was already obvious that I was getting way better at this point. I was noticing that my overall building and editing speed was just way better. Afterwards, we played Zonors with fun times pretty much for the rest of the day. Well, not really, actually, because I ended up playing some more infinite box fights, and then maybe a few games of 2v2 realistics. But that was pretty much all for day 63. The next day I have recorded is day 66. I ended up playing some 2v1 realistics, but I really don't want to talk about it, because I basically just got crapped on the whole time. So afterwards, I played more infinite box fights. Hey, I told you, I literally was grinding infinite box fights a lot. I was already elite in this map, almost champion. To finish off the day, I really wanted to make my own 1v1 map. So I started working on a 1v1 map, and my cousin Framed helped me test it out. But there were lots of issues with it, and I ended up just scrapping this 1v1 map. Even though it was decent, it just didn't seem like a very precision type 1v1 map. But that was all for day 66. On day 70, I played some 2v2 realistics for most of the day, and then I played a couple matches of box fights. After that, I decided to actually make a good 1v1 map. So I made one that was themed around the ocean, and overall had a super clean look to it. At this time, it wasn't done, so it wasn't published at this time, but I basically just worked on it for a little bit. Afterwards, I did end up live streaming and doing 1v1s with my viewers, and that was honestly a really fun time. And there was this one moment where I bought this term, which is, again, one of my subscribers and another person on my Discord server. Man, I'm telling you, you gotta join the Discord if you want to have chances of 1v1. But I basically just did 1v1s for a couple hours until I decided that I wanted to make another video. So I decided to do a unique idea where I would try to win a game of OG while playing by the rules that a bot would have to play by. But anyways, after doing that challenge, I worked on my 1v1 map for a little bit more, and then once that was done, that wrapped up day 7. On day 71, I live streamed to be working on the 1v1 map a little bit more, and kind of just worked on bug fixes and added a few things to the map, including the donator wall, which was a limited time thing where people at the stream would donate depending on the Now, while the 1v1 map looked great, there was one problem. The players that played on console, their graphics are turned up all the way, so all the lighting effects and water really didn't make this 1v1 map good for performance, which is why I eventually ended up making this map, which is my 1v1 map that has absolutely zero delay. I'm trying to get more people to play it so it can become a more active map. But yeah, afterwards I played some more infinite box fights. Are you serious right now, bro? Then I played some Battle Royale, and I actually ended up winning the game. Afterwards, I ended up doing the 1v1s with another one of my subscribers, Apex, and he actually had the highest donation on the donor wall of $20, W Apex. After I finished that, I was getting closer to publishing my 1v1 and was playtesting it with Red Halo. So we basically were just 1v1ing. I'm not going to talk about it too much, only because it'll just get very boring. But yeah, that was basically it for day 71. So going into day 72, I decided to try something different. I had always seen videos about people talking about stretch threads and how it makes the Fortnite character's head bigger and how you hit more headshots and stuff. So I decided to give it a try. Now, having a stretch threads kind of did help for a little bit, but after a while, it kind of made things worse. At one point, I turned it off, and to this day, I still have it off. Because I personally just like playing Fortnite without a stretch threads. But yeah, I didn't really get on that much just goofing around with that for a while. Also, when I loaded out of my map, apparently I had a gift from Fade, and he gifted me the stargazing emote, which was very random, but hey, I appreciate it, Fade. But for all the days until day 80, I literally just worked on my 1v1 map. I didn't really play that much, so there's not much footage for those days. But on day 80 was the day I actually got to publish my map. So I basically just played it with Turn. He got to be the first person to ever play it while it was published. But yeah, that's just pretty boring. We just 1v1. But then I actually published my box fight map, and me and Turn also tested that out as well. But yeah, the box fight map is pretty cool. It has this aquarium look to it, so it's just really unique. At this point, I was getting way faster. Also, this was the day I got a new keyboard, the Royal Kludge, whatever, I don't know what model it was, but it was a pretty solid keyboard, really good budget keyboard, and it had a really satisfying sound to it. Something that's really important about keyboard and mouse is that you invest into a good keyboard and mouse, because you'll truly see your progress increase significantly. Anyway, the next day is day 81. I have no idea when I learned to quad edit, because this is the first clip I see of me quad editing, and it looks like I just already knew how to do it, so I have no clue. Me and a couple subscribers ended up playing my box fight map at the end of that day, and then I played some 2v2 realistics with Frame. I actually did this pretty good clutch, considering he died, and it's actually insane that I was able to actually fight a duo by myself. Anyways, I played a duos reload game and humiliated this guy with 2 HP, and I actually had insane loot this game. And then we ended up winning that game. Afterwards, we played a battle royale game, and I made somebody die of fall damage. That's all I have to say about the whole battle royale game. Honestly, I wasn't going to even talk about this game, but I just thought it was funny, so I made him fall. Yeah. Sorry. Then I kind of just grinded reload for the rest of the day and solos, just to test all that I've been learning. And then I got greedy and Storm and tried to get this guy's loot for some reason, which cost the whole game. I probably could have won that game, but yeah, that's kind of sad. But that pretty much ended day 82. I'm going to skip the next few days, only because I literally did the same thing over and over again. I played my map, played box fights, free-for-all box fights, did realistics, played a game, just literally the exact same stuff I've been doing the past few days, and I don't want it to get super boring, so I'm not going to talk about those days. I was going to skip the day 90, but I kind of just realized the days after 90 are also kind of just the exact same thing. I'll briefly talk about them just so it doesn't seem like I'm skipping a bunch of them. I played a game of Heroes, then I only joined another person from the Discord server named Sen. This kid's also on Nintendo Switch, so it's kind of funny. I didn't realize how many people played on Nintendo Switch, but I absolutely just crapped on him. And then we played Battle Royale. I mean, you know the routine by this point. Afterwards, I played Box Fights, FFA, again. Then after that, I played a game of Reload, and after that, I played more Box FFA. My routine, honestly, was really just the same thing for the next few days. I didn't really realize how much I repeated the same stuff. So on the next day, day 91, I played more Box Fights, FFA, but then I finally did something that I hadn't done in a while. I played some Peace Control 2v2. I absolutely cooked in that and got quite a few eliminations, and I actually hit a really clean 200 pump. And I didn't just do it once. I hit a 200 pump a good few times. Then I got knocked at one point, but there was this really weird bug where I was able to emote while I was knocked, so it really threw the opponent off because I was just prettying around. I was running this left shot. I had this bug pretty much for the rest of the game, so every time I got knocked, I was kind of just emoting for fun. But anyways, I had this really clean 200 pump from a ramp flip, which was just insane. I was already editing way faster while also hitting a lot of headshots. So anyways, to switch it up, I played some Go-Goated Zone Wars with my friends. So anyways, it wasn't anything special, just, typical game of Go-Goated with only 4 people in it though. And then my moderator, Winky, was talking crap about me while we were playing duos reload, so I full boxed and 200 pumped him. Afterwards, I played again in my 1v1 map and in my box fight map, just the same old duo routine. And that was pretty much all for day 92. Day 93, I did the same stuff again. I'm not going to talk about it because I'm getting bored myself just talking about what I did, but I'm truly sorry. We're going to have to skip to day 97, where I actually switched it up and did something different. Now, the beginning of day 97 wasn't anything different at all. In fact, I just played more infinite box fights. Honestly, it's just really boring. But something I was doing that was different was using a custom crosshair. I'd always heard that custom crosshairs could make your aim a lot better, so I decided to give it a try. And do I still have a custom crosshair to this day? Yeah. No, I don't. But honestly, I just think it's a way for people to make an excuse for having bad aim. But Framed and 2 of his friends and I played some 2v2 realistics, in which one of his friends was dancing on me while I was knocked. So we got karma the next round. Yeah, buddy, take that, freak. But we kind of just did 2v2s for a while, and it actually was helping me get way better. I was already getting way faster with my edits, and the accuracy of my edits was way better. I ended up just playing in my box fight map again. This time I was people from my Discord server. I really think we should talk about this. This literally looks like I have aimbot. That's where my name comes from, man. Precision. That's an actually good name. But anyways, after finishing box fights, I got off for the day. The next day, I played some more infinite box fights. Wow, I know. what a shocker. But I did play some 2v2 Peace Control. Harry and I absolutely cooked in that, sort of. Ish. Day 98 was literally just that, and then playing more FFA box fights. But the next day, Framed and his friends wanted us to do kind of a tournament thing in box fights, just to see who was the best box fight player. I'm not entirely sure who won. I don't think we actually finished the tournament. But afterwards, I ended up making my no delay 1-1 map that I talked about earlier, and I actually published it the same day and played it with a couple of my subscribers on stream. I've had multiple people tell me that the map actually has 0 delay, and that they really love the map. So definitely go give it a try if you want to experience free 0 delay. Afterwards, I played some 2v2 realistics again. Whatever, I'm joking. This is a big day because I was getting way better, and also it's the last day before day 100. As you can see, I was able to get ramps into people's boxes and flip them and just get the opponent super confused. So I was already getting way better with my Peace Control. You could actually say I was starting to master it at this point. But that was pretty much all for day 99. Now, the moment you have all been waiting for, day 100. I kind of practiced getting better crosshair placement with my mouse so I could actually get perfect edits. Now this was really important because I really wanted to make sure my edits were the best they could be. As you can see, I was actually hitting my edits really well and really quickly, so I was doing way better than I was before. I ended up playing some more Battle Royale, and then also played some more box fights, you know, the typical routine. And the reason I'm kind of skipping through day 100 is because I have something even better lined up. But really quick, I do want you to take a look at how I'm playing in these clips compared to day 1 of my keyboard progression. It's truly insane how much better I've gotten over the span of just 100 days. And considering I didn't even play every single day for 100 days, I think I made some really good progress. But that was all for day 100. This is my last progression video, and I got this video out 4 months later than I wanted to. I'm going to do something to make this progression video the best one yet. I'm going to be 1v1ing Frame in the 1v1 box fight map, just like I did on my first progression video. Now, technically, this is not going to be within the span of 100 days. Realistically, I got this video out way later than I planned to, so this part of the video is going to be around the 150 to 170 day mark, but I hope you don't mind and still enjoy this. Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Remember on day 7, whenever we did the
Yeah.
flashback?
If you beat me, I would send you $20. Okay, what about an 8 kill? You only have to kill me twice.
And a flashback. Yeah, so I'm thinking this time, if you beat me, I'll give you your 20 back.
Ooh, okay, let's do it. Woo! Alright, first to 10, right?
Yeah, it's just whatever the box fight map says. I think it does 10.
I'm pretty sure it's 10, yeah.
I'm already sweating and we haven't even started yet.
Bro, tell me about it. I just got home.
It's after day 100, like, quite a bit, so I have a new mouse, new keyboard, and a new CPU, so I'm able to get a stable 240 FPS now. Do it, you know, no spamming.
With 180?
Yeah.
Alright, I don't have 0 ping right now, so.
Me either, bro.
Oh my.
Wow, I'm wishing my edits.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got way better. Alright, I'm locked. Wow.
I got some stuff, bro. Oh,
Okay.
alright. 8 kill lead on me.
Yeah, I know.
Just to make it fair.
Come on. Woo! Okay. Come on. Come on.
That was bad.
I had good at everything.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I was so worried I was gonna miss that shot. Oh. No! Okay, we locked in. Bro, there's no way you're gonna lose this back. Come on. Don't even. Don't even.
Oh my gosh, what a shot.
That was mine in the first. Oh, that was. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh. Oh my gosh, I had to reload. Why did I do that?
Oh, you got that. No, I got stuck, dude. You just got me stuck. What was our now, bro?
Oh, really? What am I doing?
What are you doing? That was really weird. Oh, I tried to put a wall.
Smart.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, we're tied. Oh, we're tied. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so keep pushing if your arm feels like it's about to fall off. Your arm feels like.
I'm gonna start.
Wait, what?
Actually, look. Wait, are you actually letting me win? Thank you. I literally just sat there.
No way, we're still doing well.
Oh, smart. No! Oh my god!
Welcome to the edit section.
Oh, no, I gotta play weird for a second. No way! Oh my god! That's a good time. I'm dead.
Oh my gosh, the mantle just almost rolled you.
Oh my gosh! I'm actually getting crapped on.
9-5, bro.
I'm just telling you, it's not the last one.
Are you sure about that?
This video will be long. Don't worry. It's not working right here. Oh my gosh! Yep, you definitely improved.
I don't know you, that's funny. Let's go. GG, bro.
GG.
Hi. In this video, I switched from controller to keyboard and mouse, and I'll show you my 1 month progression, and how I mastered it in 1 month. In my first week, I could barely move, but somehow I won a game.
Be beautiful.
In this video, I'm going to be comparing controller to keyboard and mouse in Fortnite. I've played on both inputs for almost 6 years now, so I have a pretty good understanding of what works and what doesn't work. Starting off with controller, and one of the biggest advantages that a controller player has is analog movement. With the joystick, you can move your controller in any direction with precise control over speed. This gives controller players more fluidity and movement, especially in games where positioning and mouse doesn't matter, which is definitely Fortnite. You're not restricted to the 8 cardinal directions like the keyboard with WASD. Strafing definitely feels much smoother on controller, and it's easier to play around with patterns or maintain tracking in a circular motion around enemies. It just feels natural, almost like an extension of your hand. So in a way, you can move a lot better on controller than if you were to play on a mouse and keyboard. The next advantage that controller players have over mouse and keyboard is obviously the ergonomic. Why a lot of players prefer playing on controller for long gaming sessions, and that's why consoles exist. Your hands naturally fall into place on these controllers, so it's less likely for you to experience fatigue when playing on controller, especially on awkward hand situations. And although claw is definitely uncomfortable compared to regular non-claw, muscle memory definitely develops fast, and there's less strain on your wrists and fingers playing claw on controller than if you were to adjust anything wrist or arm related on keyboard. Now, most shooter games will definitely have aim assist for controller, although the aim assist is not as overpowered as it once was, so I can't say that this is more of an advantage. You still need good crosshair placement and decision making, but the game helps you stick to targets in close or medium range, which basically means if you have good aim, then you will probably be rewarded for it. So yeah, I guess I could say that's an advantage, but not so big compared to the 2 that I mentioned previously. Unfortunately, there are a few limitations with controller. First off is obviously the limited input options. One of the biggest drawbacks is the limited number of accessible buttons on a controller. Even on a controller with back paddles, we're looking at fewer inputs than the device. This means you'll often need to use some of the menu buttons on the controller. You have to play on claw or by paddles. In fast-paced games with complex mechanics like Fortnite, you just don't have the same instant access to multiple lines that the keyboard has. And of course, while aim assist helps, the raw mechanical potential of a joystick will almost always fall short compared to a mouse.
Ever since I started playing Fortnite 6 years ago, I've always used a controller. But today, that is all going to change. So I'll be showing you all how easy it is to master keyboard and mouse in only 9 hours. But before I show you guys how to do that, there are 3 goals we have to complete while mastering keyboard and mouse. Number 1 is doing 2 triple edits in a row. Number 2 is winning 2 rounds against CJFM even if I don't win the whole 1v1. Number 3 is winning as many battle royales as at least 5 eliminations. The round to the end to see if we can master keyboard and mouse. So guys, to start our grind off on keyboard and mouse, I think I'm going to go start into our editing, so then we can start getting towards our first goal of hitting our triple edit. So first I'm going to start on easy, and then we're going to keep going up until we go to medium and then hard. But first, starting on medium, this one should not be that hard, because it's basically just your simple editing. And guys, if you want to be seeing more videos other than this live stream, make sure you guys like and subscribe and check out all the notifications on. And also comment down below what type of video idea you would like to see next. Guys, we got done with the easy mode in 2 minutes and 57 seconds. So the medium and hard are obviously going to take a lot longer. After I finish the medium and hard edit courses, we compared the 2 scores, and this is how they compare. Guys, we compare my scores here. So, medium didn't take much longer than the easy, but then hard took like a minute and 17 seconds longer, which is quite a bit. Okay, guys, so for my next one, I think I'm going to go into the... I think we're going to go into the... Amy, or no, the pizza, no, the, I don't know, I can't design. I'm going to go into the bot royale, and we are going to be trying to hit some clips on bots, or just practicing some aim. Okay guys, so we're now on the bot royale, and basically, we're going to be trying to hit some clips on bots. Hey guys, just a minute.
never mind. Today, I will be presenting to you my 1-month progression video. You might be asking, how would I be doing a 1-month progression video if the video was like 2 months ago? But there's a reason for that. Well, first things first, after I made that video, I played a little bit longer, but I was playing on a Chromebook, like a Queasy type setup, if you know, you know. So I got fed up with it. I don't know how Queasy put up with all that. I give mad props to him. Because me personally, I could not stick up with it. So
I went from being one of the top arena players down pro after pro. Slightly after that, they added rank. I was top ranked for a long time. But now, I have my greatest challenge yet. I'll be going from being one of the best controller players to working my way up the ladder to be the best possible player. And that starts right here with keyboard and mouse. So we're going to be jumping into day 1 where we're going over my keyboard binds and my warm-up routine and even trying to play some games and see if we can actually even fight back on our first day. First, learning keyboard and mouse, you need to make sure you're using somewhat optimal binds, but at the same time making sure that every bind is somewhat comfortable for you to press. I have smaller hands, so my binds I've made for myself are a little bit closer, but some people like Asian Jeff literally use function keys for their binds. He reaches all the way up top. I don't even have function keys on my keyboard. But that just goes to show you how important comfort can be when it comes to playing the game. So for my binds, as you can see at the side, I went for Q for my wall, F for my floor, E for my ramp, and left shift for my cone. I think this is best for me. You know, not everyone is going to use the same binds, or maybe they even might think my binds are bad. I don't like build binds on my mouse at all. It feels really uncomfortable. So I have pickaxe and sprint on my mouse binds. But other than that, I mean, I use V-edit as well, and look, I literally have full movement while I'm editing. Like, no problem at all. So it's going to be really good once I can get used to these. So now we just need to build a nice warm-up routine to get ourselves to that top pro level within a short amount of time. Now, to see improvement in this game, you need to build like a warm-up routine. That way you can get the fundamentals of the game down. I need to build up my muscle memory so I know what keys I'm even pressing. And on top of that, I just need to understand the movement on keyboard and everything. So what I like to do is training now. I go to the tunnels targets, and I literally play every single one, and I just do random, and I just try to go through. I'm trying to make sure I'm pressing every key and not missing a single slot, and it's going to kind of... It's going to be rough, I'm not going to lie. Being basically new, but once I do this and build up the routine for a couple months and just do this every single day, I think we can easily become one of the best to even like touch this game. Moving for a second there, guys. You do have to remember, I'm coming off of a lot of practice where I still have so many hours on this game on controller. So I do know a lot of the movements that I need to have already, whereas someone that might be even more used to the game than me might not have that even at like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So like you have to make sure you're just going through this slow. Just make sure you're hitting your edits. It's not about speed right now, you just need to make sure you're getting everything done the correct way, making the proper edits. After I do this, we are going to go into the next part of the warm-up. I'm just kind of like going through this with you guys because I want to be able to track the progression fully. So when I make a video in a week or two or whenever, we can see how much has changed. After that, though, I do like to hop in. It's going to be the same exact map. You go into the pre-build section here. And I like to put it at 1.2 and speed it up a bit. If you're better, I might go, like, when I get better, I might go to 1.5 or something. But 1.2 is good for right now, and it kind of, like, frees it around into being faster. And it kind of, like, forces you to be a little bit quicker with your crosshair, and it, like, trains it. You know, I don't know how to fully explain it, but I've always done this on controller. I know people like Polarize as well. If you guys have ever watched Polarize's warm-up routine, it just really helps your crosshair a lot. So after pre-building like this for a little while, I'm not going to do a whole bunch. I like to come down, I'll reset it, and then I'll do that same thing again but on 0.8, making sure I'm not missing a single tile, and trying to get my crosshair placement as good as I can be. Like now I just created this, I'm going a little too fast. The next big part of the warm-up routine is going to be 1v1s, whether that be zone wars, PGs, box fights, it does not matter. So let's hop in and do a couple 1v1s and see where we stand against some random players. Jumping into some 1v1s, I decided to do some speed reels.
I don't know how well this is gonna go. I tell you, my movement's so bad. I don't even know where he's at. Ball? No? Wait. Oops. This guy just keeps going up. I feel confident about this. Ball? Wait. Is that our first official win on keyboard? Dude, this is the most frustrating part about keyboard, is trying to, like, fight players you know you could beat if you weren't, like, learning it. Oh? This is winnable here. Guys, I don't know. Guys, it's still the first day, guys. It's still the first day. Everyone put up. Firewall? Dude. Okay, we gotta win a couple of these. Yeah. It goes up and up and up. Come on. I'm counting that as a win. I'm counting that. Honestly, I feel like I'm not, like, the worst right now. This guy is playing a little weird. But it might be time to just load into a game.
What?
I'm
in a game. I can't.
Just let's try the actual game and see what happens.
What the heck do you freaking
Even after sitting in creative for hours and hours, the improvement hasn't started showing at all yet. I can't even live in public matches right now. But that is completely okay. It's all a part of the grind, and I'm sure it'll turn around as long as we keep up this insane routine every single day of grinding our mechanics. Fast forwarding a month later, and we've been using the same movement and everything, trying to start to see some crazy increases to mechanics. And my aim, I can triplet it now and even 90. Might even hit the things required, but not all the time. But the real question is can we get this public match win? After all, this hard work grinding and creative is time to put the test and drop an insane win the same way I would a controller. Shadow. Oh my god. How is this way?
go so loud. He opened his mouth and the words won't come out. He's choking.
It's literally just like shitty ass loot. Not even a player, never mind. Come on down, bro. Holy crap, I can go this now.
Alright, so it's been about 3 weeks since I last posted, and you guys are begging me to post again, so here it is. If you haven't seen my 1 week keyboard mouse progression video, I would highly recommend you go watch that video first before you watch it. Now this video isn't going to be laid out the same way that the first video was, because I didn't record full games and creative warm-ups, but I do have like a ton of clips to dump on you, so I'll show most of those just to show my progress so far. So on day 8, I decided to play a little bit of creative to work on my building and my fighting skills, but I got distracted and started doing whatever this is. To be honest, I don't really remember doing that. Anyways, after that, I played a few Battle Royale games and called that a day. And keep in mind, I may not go over every single day in this video. I'm just going to go over the days I played on. On day 9, I decided to do some 1v1s because players in those 1v1 maps are usually really good, so I knew it'd be good practice for me to play against people that are way better than me. So first, I fought against this guy, and yeah, I know I'm not that good. Don't tell me in the comments. And after I fought him, I fought this guy. Either way, I somehow eliminated him by doing whatever this was. And I bet he was mad about that. I guess you could say at this point, I was starting to get more comfortable with my keybinds. I still was struggling with my shotgun and my pickaxe, remembering where they were without having to look at my keyboard, but I did get used to those over time. Anyways, while I was doing some 1v1s, I ended up going against this one player, and we ended up doing 2v2 realistics afterwards. It was actually pretty funny.
What did you do?
And as you can see, that went pretty good. Also, at this point, I'm starting to get used to placing my tones. That was something I was really struggling with in the first 7 days. Anyways, that's all for that day. After that, I didn't really get on for a few days, but when I did, I just did some cool stuff. I played a few Battle Royale games, and then did 1v1s again. The only reason I'm going to keep showing 1v1 clips a lot is because you can really see the improvement as time goes on in my building and my overall fighting skills. Next to the 1v1 fight, I ended up playing some duos, where I got this pretty cool win. I mean, I played a lot more games than that, but I really don't want to show all of those games, because that's going to get boring after a while.
So bored, I just sent a bunch of flowers to my neighbour Steve.
And also, I'm trying to keep this video under 15 minutes, hopefully. So yeah, on the next day, I played some Fortnite OG, and in the beginning of the match, I had barely any good loot. So when I saw that there was a player near me, I decided to try to be friendly, hoping that he would just let me live. Aw, look, he's actually really sweet. Just kidding, don't leave. Now, what's one valuable lesson we can learn from the previous clip? Trust nobody in Fortnite at least. So after the game, I loaded into another game. This is where I had the first real-ish build fight in a game, and I actually won. And that's pretty much all I did on that day. So the next day, I went to my cousin and did this to him. Yeah, that's pretty much the only clip I got on him, but it counts. I mean, it does show that I'm getting better. Then after that, I showed my cousin that I could consistently double edit now. I mean, even I didn't know I could do that. After that, we played some truly unrealistic, and he let me die in Storm. Just for that, everybody type L framed in the comments. Done? Alright, cool. Now, let's get on with the video. So me and my cousin ended up doing a lot of different creative fighting. This helped me improve my fighting skills. And I will say, it did help me a lot. Kill him! Oh! Now this is where it gets crazy. I literally spent all of the next day playing Sniper One-Shot with my friends. And I did end up getting a lot better with the Phantom Pistol. And also, I just got a lot of really cool clips. So the next day, I played some box fights just to really help me improve my box fighting skills, and it really did help me a lot. I really recommend it. And you can now see that I'm starting to get really comfortable with my movement keys and pulling out my shotgun and pickaxe without looking at the keyboard. That's why I think box fights are really good. They help train you on your movement and just getting used to all of your key bindings. So yeah, I'll just run a few clips for you to see how much I'm starting to improve at this point. So I pretty much spent most of that day playing box fights. So the next day, I played Go Goated for the very first time on keyboard and mouse.
Today, I'm be quitting keyboard and mouse to switch to controller in Fortnite. This is day one of my controller journey, and I want to become a Fortnite controller pro. But there's a massive problem. I need to master these 3 important skills in order to become a controller guide. So let's hop into creative and see if I can do it. So the first skill we need to learn is building. And I know it sounds basic, but building a controller is actually wicked hard, especially since it's my first day. And more specifically on the builds, I want to learn a creative free build and something that looks really like a pace way to creative build. And I want to try my absolute best to master it, so let's see if we can do it. First off, let's start off with some 90s, because if I can't do 90s, I just suck at controller and there's no point in doing this. Okay, do not fail me controller. Just 190, man. That's all I did. Okay, wait. Let me cook.
Why are you listening to Action Speed?
It's not actual speed.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's MC Mental. It's MC Mental, bro.
Piece control is
He's just really hard to get through.
the most important concept to learn in Fortnite. I'm going to explain what piece control is and how you can take your gameplay from a beginner to a pro level and become a piece control master. What is piece control and why is it so essential? Piece control means controlling and claiming the builds around your opponent, giving you the upper hand in a fight. A simple way to explain this is the pieces are the builds, and the control comes down to which player owns those builds. A great example of this is taking a wall from another player, or placing a cone in someone's box.
Being able to piece control in fights is one of the most important concepts to learn if you want to become a pro. I've played this game since it came out and earned over $1 million from Fortnite. I can confidently tell you piece control will come into play every single fight. Now let's cover every single piece control move that you'll ever need. Each move is going to be labeled on the video timeline. The first few are basic and then they become more advanced. Feel free to jump around to each move or come back to me as you need. Move number 1. The very first move you need to learn is boxing an opponent. The best way to practice this is in Jiven's piece control map. He has a ton of drills that we'll use for this video and that you can practice with. The link is on screen now and in the description. When you run up to an opponent, your first move should be to take the wall in front of you. For more advanced players, you should be trying to do an edit course all the way up to the bot. Then, once you're wall to wall with the bot, edit the middle window, place a cone. Then, these 2 walls. Take some time to get used to the crosshair placement that you'll need to get both walls placed. If you're doing this correctly, the opponent should not even see you behind the window. For every piece control move, you must use right-hand peeking. Otherwise, you'll be stuck sitting in front of your opponent, trying to grab pieces while they shoot you. Once you get the hang of the first box I showed you, try replacing the cone with a ramp or coming at the box from a different angle. Move number 2. Move 2 is typically used during a build fight when you're ramping up. Place a cone over their head, stop them. Then, place a wall on the side. You can either edit and go for a shot, or place 2 more walls to full piece the opponent. For this drill, you really want to use the reach of the cone to its fullest. See how you can cone off the opponent from a full box away. You need to have good crosshair placement in order to place the cone correctly, but once you get used to it, it'll become natural. Use this scenario from both sides and get used to the build combinations until you are fluid with it. I use this all the time in fights. Move number 3. Move 3 is piecing from above. You'll use this a ton during box fights, and it has a ton of different combos off of it. Let's start with just the cone and floor. Place the cone over the opponent, then the floor. Double edit and take a shot. Simple enough, right? Now, add in a wall and edit through that before placing the cone and floor. Placing the wall is a good habit to get into because the first reaction of your opponent when you open the double edit will be to shoot you or to try to grab that wall. The last variation I want to show you is for when you get top pieces and you see the enemy trying to leave the box. So you grab the top, double edit, and swing your walls around the enemy. It's a little awkward at first to try to find the right crosshair placement to grab the walls. Take it slow and focus on minimizing your movements to get the walls. This move makes for great clips when you double edit down and make your friend sniff walls while he's trying to escape. There's another drill that is the same scenario without the bot standing on the ramp. In that one, you can practice putting a cone or a ramp in the box below. It's the same concept, just one extra piece to put down. Move number 4. Move 4 is from
I trained my mechanics for 30 days to see how much I would improve my fighting and my solo catch-up placements. So on the first day, I just figured out what I sucked at. It's quite a lot. The first thing I noticed is that I continually mess up on double edit. It seems I continually miss the floor that's underneath. So if I'm hitting a cone, I'll miss the floor. If I'm hitting a ramp, I'll also miss the floor. The second thing I found was I really very frequently mess up my 90s. Now whether this is just your standard to the right 90, which I'm much better at, or in particular 19 whilst going to the left, I am horrible at this. This is something I'm definitely going to put a lot of practice into. Third thing is a pretty major one, which is edit selection. I always choose the right edit a lot of the times, but at the wrong positioning for my own body. So back peeking is something I do a lot while making edits.
Want to study like the pros? Players like Peterbot, Vico, and Pixie have insane speeds and consistency. And in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to improve your edits. By the end, I'll guarantee you will become happy as good and way more consistent when editing in Fortnite.
I was on Fortnite. You weren't there to help me. You should have been. I went 4 to 1. I got down to the last guy. And
I wouldn't have won
you would.
because
You would. Because he was a horrible shot, but I ended up falling.
mine ain't worse.
I fell off the cliff. You wouldn't have fallen off the cliff. And you would have eliminated him.
Even on keyboard.
You would have eliminated him. Because I almost beat him. The shots I was hitting, you wouldn't.
I'm still
You
laughing.
wouldn't have missed the shots that I hit.
Still laughing. I'm just waiting until someone gets into my chat.
Don't do that. Just make a video and post it. Don't wait. Make a video, post it. That way you get more practice. And boom.
No, I still practice. I've been practicing still.
Yeah. All right. Better. Yeah.
Keeping your
cursor at head level while editing is used. This makes sure that when you reset or confirm an edit, you're already aiming at your opponent's head. This gives you an instant advantage in fights, as you don't need to move your cursor as much to hit a max cut. If you aren't already aware, there are these gray lines when you select an edit. Use them to see where you are positioned compared to the edit you're about to make. This will ensure you move your cursor less and is fully protected when you make the edit. Speed is great, but consistency is better. Spamming edits randomly won't help. Instead, focus on hitting every single edit as clean as possible. With time, speed will come naturally. Settings. Your settings can either make or break your editing speed. Let's cover the most important one. Edit on release, or whether you should use it or not. There's always a debate on whether you should use edit on release or not. Some of the fastest pros like Peterbot, Corio, and Pixie all use edit on release because it makes edits faster and feels smoother. But on the other hand, you have top tier players like Vigo, Cold, and iDrop who prefer edit on release off. This allows them to have more control over the edits and be more precise when doing tweaks. But which one should you use? Here's the truth. You can be insane on both edit on release on and off. Edit on release on is great for speed and efficiency, while edit on release off gives you more precision and control of an edit. So it really comes down to personal preference. If you have a playstyle like Peterbot, where you can the mechanics a lot and rely on your mechanics in fights, you should probably have it off. But if you like doing peaks and playing control, you should have it off. But don't get me wrong, it's not like it's impossible to become quick with edit on release off. It's just easier with it on. So try them both and see what fits you best. Now that we've covered some of the basics, let's dive into the more advanced tips. One of the most underrated skills is editing while sprinting. This makes you unpredictable and keeps the pressure on your opponent. Practice performing your edits while sprinting. It will make your gameplay much faster and harder to read. You should also work on edits you're bad at. If there's an edit you struggle with, don't avoid it. You should
These next couple of weeks are going to expose the difference between people who say they want to go pro and the ones who actually do it. And I'll be real with you, if you can't even sit through this video and follow the routine I'm about to give you, you don't have what it takes to go pro. Because if 10 minutes of focus feels like too much, how are you going to handle 10 hours of grinding every single day? Going pro isn't about luck. It's not about waiting for some magical moment where everything clicks. It's about discipline. It's about showing up every day with a plan, sticking to it, and pushing yourself harder than the guy in the lobby across from you. Most players will never make it, not because they don't have the mechanics, but because they don't have the
walk around with a crown, pop off as I get down.
no one can get through. If you actually follow it, you'll be sharper, smarter, and more prepared than any player. But if you give up now, you've already failed the first test. So watch it. Don't try to shut off your phone, because what I'm about to do is exactly how we'll decide whether you stay average, or finally take that step towards becoming pro. Step 1 is to take a break. The first step might sound counterintuitive, but it's the most important foundation to success. Take a break. I know that sounds strange, but the whole point of this video is about grinding harder than ever. But here's the truth. If you don't reset first, you're setting yourself up for failure. Fortnite is not just a game of mechanics. It's not just about who can edit faster or build higher. It's also a mental game. Your brain is the engine that drives every decision you make, and when that engine is running hot for too long, it starts to break down. Think about the last time you played for hours on end. At first, you were sharp. You were hitting shots, picking edits, and rotating people. But after a while, even if you didn't notice it, your reactions...
This was the kid who said my mom is kind of homeless. Now let's see what he sounds like now, y'all. Yo, please, got Super D. You are the creator of my mom is kind of homeless, bro.
Yeah, she was kind of homeless.
I got questions now. Like, that was 4 years ago, bro. She's still homeless?
Nah, she kind of financially stable now.
Oh, bro, I'm happy, bro. Can I talk to your mom, bro?
Sure.
Hello? Are you AC's mom?
I am.
Did you used to be homeless?
Yeah, but I heard you were laughing about my situation.
Yeah, he was laughing. We out of that situation now, and he thought our situation was kind of funny, and I don't really want to pay that attention, because I get really emotional when it comes up. Making your fans cry, bro. You got it, man. We don't want your screen. Try out the rap.
This was the kid saying my mom is kind of homeless. Now let's see what he sounds like now, y'all. Yo, please, got Super D. You are the creator bro?
Yeah. She was kind of homeless.
I got questions now. Like, that was 4 years ago, bro. She's still homeless?
Nah. She kind of financially stable now.
Oh, bro, I'm happy, bro. Can I talk to your mom, bro?
Sure.
Hello? Are you, AC's mom?
I am.
Did you used to be homeless?
Yeah, but I heard you were laughing about my situation.
Yeah, he was laughing.
No.
We out of that situation now, and now our situation is kind of fuzzy, and I don't really want to pay that attention, because I get really emotional when it comes up. It makes me all fat. Alright, bro. You better not. You better.
We don't want your stream.
Try not to laugh.
Chad, this was the kid who said my mom.
My daddy beats me.
What?
No. What he meant to say was his dad beats him in video games because he plays with them.
Oh, okay.
Speed, I need this. Speed, I need this. My mom is kinda homeless and my dad is. That's not fun. I'm gonna be living like Peter Bot for 24 hours. Dun 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 dun. Better.
I went from barely able to do 90s on controller to dominating tournaments on keyboard and mouse. It's been a crazy journey, so make sure you stick to the end. I've been playing on controller ever since I was a little kid. When I was 7 years old, I remember picking up the Xbox 360 controller for the first time, and I instantly fell in love with playing games and being really competitive with my siblings. I played on Xbox 360 until my 6th grade winter break when I finally got an Xbox One for Christmas. I downloaded Fortnite and I started grinding every single day. I still played on controller at the time and I instantly fell in love with getting better. But after a while, I hit a skill cap and I wanted to see more improvement. So I found myself scrolling on YouTube late at night and I came across a video from a YouTuber named FaZe Fleet. After learning about
That's not what I was looking for.
Claw, I instantly made the switch. And even though it was difficult at first, I played like 8 hours a day, so I got really good at it fast. Then I hit another skill cap, which led me to Season X. The World Cup had just ended, and almost everyone was making videos about this pro named Luka. He was the winner of the World Cup, and I remember seeing a video from Itch.Jaren about him and the benefits of switching to keyboard and mouse. In the video, he talked about how almost no control players made it to the World Cup. Before this, I thought I could easily go pro on controller, but I knew if
I wanted to see more improvement or eventually go pro, I had to make the switch. I took an old HP keyboard from my mom and this really old Logitech mouse, and I made the switch. By Chapter 2, Season 1, I really started to fall in love with playing tournaments. During the early solo cash cups of Chapter 2, this one pro player was always popping off and winning solo cash cups. His name was Benji Fishy. His playstyle was like nothing I had ever seen. He was so fast and flicky, and it looked like he was barely moving his mouse. Before this, I was on Bugha sensitivity, which was pretty slow, but I wanted to see what Benji Fishy's was like. I searched it up, and his was almost 3 times faster than Bugha's, but I decided to give it a try anyways. This was the start of me falling in love with having fast mechanics. At the time, all I cared about was looking crack while building and hitting insane clips for my montages. Then came Chapter 2, Season 3. I was the best I had ever been, and I'm not gonna lie, this was probably the most fun I've ever had in Fortnite in all of my years of playing. I remember getting on and playing Arena with my friends and carrying them every single game. This was around COVID, so I was in my room playing Fortnite pretty much from the time I woke up to the time I went to sleep. Every now and then, I would optimize my mines, change my settings.
Dead. Dead.
Oh my god, nigga, the fuck you got going?
I really couldn't figure it out. Building wasn't making any sense to me. Yeah, man.
I've kept my settings secret for years now, but I'm now finally revealing the settings that made me the most weird creative player. First, let me show you the aimbot my sensitivity gives me.
Oh my, no!
Let me show you more of these settings in action before I reveal the rest. Yo. Yeah, wait. Was that High Sky? I'm pretty sure that was actually High Sky. If I'm not mistaken, that was actually High Sky.
I'm dead. Oh my god. Nah, bro, I'm on East or something, bro.
There's no way I just murked bro like that. I just dropped my new and improved tweaks. It's exactly what I use to optimize my PC, and it will give you the best frames and delay possible. If you want to start taking Fortnite seriously, I'll leave a link in the description, and remember, use code ZENTV.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna wanna take a ride and you just
How to speed flip on keyboard and mouse. Hold Q and E, then double jump to do a diagonal flip. Now hold S immediately after flipping to flip cancel. Finally, to land straight, let go of S when your car is upside down and hold S again. Hold E the entire time. Don't forget to like, if this helped.
Fortnite emotes, but one is the imposter.
Emote. What the hell?
Mean.
Emotional. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Jumping, in a way. Tell a joke.
Terrible.
Triggering. Hand. Yo, no, you gotta fuck off. L.
Right.
What? It's not me. It's a good emote. But you don't like getting it done to you.
Actually,
I'm telling you right now, it's not me. I have a whole sentence. It's not me.
who is the imposter?
I'm trying to be niche. No, chill, pop. It's him. It's not me.
I think we had laugh it up.
I laugh it up. Take the L. I laugh it up. I thought I was so right.
You're right, he did have take the L. He called it and everything.
Oh, you said L for okay, baby. No.
Fortnite emotes.
Wait. Oh, we never heard. No, you never heard from last year? What? What's he saying? Oh, look, Chad. She said she loved me. Chad, W girl, bro. Hey, that girl right there, she a W, bro. Remember? From last year. How's it been? Oh, my God. So, y'all remember when I met her in Thailand last year? I am deaf. Please follow sign language. I love deaf people in the world. Okay, please. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, we did it. Oh, we did it. Okay, we did it. Wait.
When you were 13, you were so hungry you would go to a local McDonald's and you would hang around the back and two ladies in the McDonald's would give you free burgers. I hear that you were walking through an airport and you randomly bumped into one of them.
It was a fun story. We are in a private area, and one of my friends, they say, Cristiano, look what I see here. And I look and recognize straight away, even 20 years after, I was with my kids and with you and everyone. And I give a big hug to the girl, and even my kids say, Daddy, what you doing? And also, she look at me, she a little bit on shock, because she never expected that I would recognize her.
Did she realize you had been that boy?
Yes, and she tell me one thing, Cristiano, you never imagine. Every time that you come to Portugal, I know because I work behind the scenes, and I plan to come in here just to see you, and they always make me a part. And I said to my friends, to keep our number, I'm gonna do something beautiful and special for that people who helped me in that period.
Cristiano.
This little kitten loved sleeping inside a bottle because when he was just 5 days old, he got pneumonia and his mom stopped feeding him. The owner rushed him to the vet, but since he was so tiny, the vet could only give him one antibiotic injection. At that point, it looked like he might not survive, but the owner refused to give up. He brought the kitten home and started giving him oxygen every day. A few days later, the kitten's tiny legs could barely support him. So the owner created a DIY oxygen chamber out of a plastic bottle to help him breathe easily. The kitten loved it so much that he would crawl inside every day and fall asleep there. When he started improving, the owner removed the oxygen tube and made a special chest support for him. After days of constant care, this little fighter finally stood up on his own and became stronger than ever. And now, he never leaves the owner who saved his life. But still, owner didn't get even a single like and subscribe.
Minus 70 degrees Celsius freezes everything it touches. A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze. How many
many layers would keep you alive in this cold? I'm putting on my second layer of thermal underwear. Here are my second layer socks. If you look at my upper body, I'm wearing the third layer. Now here come the fourth and fifth layers. One more layer of socks with a pretty thick jacket, which makes the sixth layer. And here's the seventh layer. What I'm wearing already weighs 17 pounds, or 8 kilograms. I'm wearing my reindeer fur coat that covers every inch of me from head to toe. There are 21 layers on me in total to survive the deadly cold, and it took 26 minutes to just get dressed. But if you don't do that, you'll freeze. I stepped outside just for a minute, and my hair and eyebrows are already frozen. 5 minutes in, I took off my glove for just a second, and the cold burned my finger. I don't feel this. By the 15-minute mark, I had full-on frostbite on my nose. Without enough warmth, water inside each cell freezes into ice crystals. Besides stinging like tiny needles, these ice crystals rupture cells and kill the tissue. Minus 17 degrees Celsius freezes everything it touches. A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze. How many...
Oh my gosh, it's a dirt bike! I'm a dirt bike! Yay! Just what you wanted, Toby. Just exactly. Is it the right color?
No, but it's okay. I still like it.
What's the right color? Huh? Red. Oh.
But it's fine. I still like it.
What's in here? Open that thing out. What's in it? Yeah! Pajamas! Yeah! Yeah! No, we are going to Disneyland tomorrow.
There's no dwarves in my family at all. My dad is this really athletic dude. He knew his son was going to get bullied for it. So what did he do? He bullied me first. But he did it in a very awesome way. He would make fun of me, and he would tell me, like, all right, give me back. Some kid's gonna come up to you. He's gonna make fun of you. What are you gonna do? You gonna cry about it? No. Then it happened on the first day of school. Someone did it with me. I will never forget this. Kid runs out of line in front of the entire class, runs right up to me, points his finger in my face, and goes, ha ha, you're little. I looked at him and went, ha ha, your mom doesn't live with your dad anymore. Cheers. Cheers. I live in California. I had a 50-50 shot at getting that one right. Then he gets sent to the principal. I'm sitting there in the office. It's me. It's the principal. It's the kid. It's still crying because he's a bit. The principal looks at me and goes, I can't believe you made him cry. I'm calling your father. Do it. Oh, right, I'll do it. So he gets the phone out. He calls my dad. Gets my dad out of work and says, Mr. Williams, here's your son Brad. He's in my office today because he made another little boy cry at school. What do you have to say about that? So his dad asked the best question. Did he start it or did he finish it? The principal goes, well, to be honest with you, he finished it. And my dad says this on the speakerphone. He goes, well, wrong with your school is not my son.
I'm gonna
go. You're the only person that's in my stream right now.
No, it looks slow when you do it. Here, watch this video. But then when people watch it, does this look slow?
You're actually like
Oh
go.
my god. I swear, editing makes you look fast, but then when you actually do it, it makes you look slow. Edits are fast. No, but it looks slow when you do it. Here, watch this video. But then when people watch it, does this look slow? Not macro. Yeah. I'm just not gonna even try because mine are bad. Hey, I just got full clips. Oh my god. I swear, editing makes you look fast, but then when you actually do it, it makes you look slow. Edits are fast. No, but it looks slow when you do it. Here, watch this video. But then when people watch it, does this look slow? Not macro. Yeah. I'm just not gonna even try because mine are bad. Hey, I just got full clips. Oh my god. I swear, editing makes you look fast, but then when you actually do it, it makes you look slow. No, it looks slow when you do it. Here, watch this video. But then when people watch it, does this look slow? Not macro. Yeah. I'm just not.
Dum 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 sahur. Tak sahur. Lo troverà, o chi è che mi tocca come?
Yeah. He just ran towards me with his pump. I can't.
What you're supposed to do in a fight, brother? Like what?
Alright, first sprinted at me with his pump. Yeah, your fucking brain rot if you think you're getting that shit, bitch.
Hello, who are you?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Oh, God.
I'm doing your game.
And why are you doing my game?
Huh?
Why?
Bracket fluff you?
I'm practicing on keyboard. That's what I've been doing all day. And you're on live stream too, so.
Wait, play a keyboard? Wait. Just build a keyboard real quick. Build a keyboard.
Hold on then. Let me get onto my keyboard. Okay, I'm not on my keyboard. Whoa, what just happened? Yo, what's happening? Usually I'm editing like a beast, but now I'm just lagging.
That happened so fast.
Do you play keyboard?
Yeah, I started to practice on it, but right now I'm on PlayStation.
Let me see you on it. Let me see on it.
I'm playing right now.
You're on it right now?
Yeah, I'm on PlayStation right now.
Whoa, what the heck? I don't even have a button for my... I don't know what I should put it as. Now I need to get used to that button.
Okay. Can we fight, bro? Is it okay if we fight? Wait, hold on. I have a... Wait. I actually have a combo.
One.
No, I was talking to you.
My binds are weird, so I can't really...
Hey, bro, give me a second.
That's weird.
Yeah, I was...
How good are you on keyboard? How good's your aim? How good's your aim on keyboard? Wait, let's test our aim on keyboard. Come on. Come down here real quick. Come here, bro.
Yes, bro. My bad.
Come here. I want to see what your aim looks like. Come here.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just... Okay, where? Are you ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, start. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, hold up. Stay right there real quick. Wait, restart? Hold up, let me try again.
Ready? 3.
Hold up.
Oh my god, why are you getting...
No, I'm not going to use my... I just like to say, y'all, that's what. 3, 2... I have to aim with it.
Go.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, but It has low freaking aim.
Wait, what about with a shotgun? Go.
No, not yet. Mom, I'm not hungry. I ate. Mom, do you know what I ate at school? I ate.
Why am I forgetting what my vines are? What the heck? What are you doing?
Yeah, but hello? Damn.
I think it's going to do what? What's up in my car?
What did you say?
What?
What did you say?
What?
Balls?
No.
That's what I thought. I heard.
Somebody what?
Well, what are you doing?
What?
How dare you knock me down?
Yeah.
Alright, let me get more settings real quick. I'm making my own. 'Cause I'm tired of my old Canara old settings. I'm making it slow.
Look behind you, Squid. Oh, come on. Of course you did that. Just use your phone. Just go to the QR code and then scan that. Always go to just one thing to YouTube. Look.
Damn it!
What about don't kill me, okay?
Wait, let me see how this one is.
I got a bomb bag.
Don't kill you.
No, I said don't kill me. Do not kill me. Don't go on. Okay, bro, you're so weird. I believe it.
How to get it? Get it, please.
Okay.
What a good idea, I guess I better get it. I bet you more lives in the feelings. Better than nothing, better than nothing. Better than nothing, better than nothing. Better than nothing.
I keep on running rain, money. I remember getting up all the door. Not getting the call cause I'm balling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was putting
I'm just more than if I see bills, I'll take it all back. You gonna take a shit in your fingers.
I'm complaining me some kids and they getting birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain and I get my son. Either you run a young gang or you're son. Got a new one in 10 minutes. And now that's with a new body on the G. I never took a floating by the morning. Cause I'm like, got it out.
Alright, chat, I'm back.